Hello, my internet fans. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And welcome to week 9, the end of week 9 here. And a bit of breaking news as we come on the air. Apparently, the NHL Stadium Series is coming to AT&T Stadium on February 20th, 2027. Jerry Jones and I believe that is Commissioner Bettman are making an announcement, and this is happening live on ESPN on Monday Night Countdown, that in 2027, AT&T Stadium is going to be turned into a hockey rink. And this is the first ever game at AT&T Stadium, the first ever NHL game. So breaking news. Let's put this up real quick. There it is. It looks like it's, thanks to a rendering, it more than likely it will be the Stars playing on that day. We don't know the teams yet. We don't even know the schedule yet. But this is going to happen in 2 short years. So breaking news there. Anyway, welcome again to week 9 of Monday Night Football. Today's matchup is going to be the Cowboys and the Cardinals. And the trade deadline is tomorrow at 4 o'clock Eastern. And Jerry Jones is being really tight-lipped about that. So there you go. So the reason we're starting today early at 6:30 is to finalize all this stuff from Halloween, or from 2 nights ago. Your world champion back-to-back LA Dodgers. And as I have been doing for every game after, I'm going to officially read the report, and then I'll bring in my partner in crime, my brother from another mother, all the way down from Nolans. We'll bring in DJ Zach in just a quick second. But first, let's bring up the story and finally close the book on baseball. ESPN, Dodgers steal Game 7 in extras to repeat as World Series champs. Written by Aiden Gonzalez at 1:46 in the morning Eastern Time on November 2nd. When the final out of Game 7 of the World Series was recorded late Saturday night, and the Los Angeles Dodgers cemented themselves as champions for a second straight year, Clayton Kershaw was too preoccupied to notice. It was the bottom half of the 11th inning, and Kershaw was spending the final moments of a Hall of Fame career preparing to come out of the bullpen in a pinch. When he turned to watch Alejandro Kirk hit a broken bat grounder that started a double play, Kershaw was certain there were 2 outs and the score was suddenly tied. Not that his Dodgers had just pulled off an improbable championship-clinching 5-4 victory over the Toronto Blue Jays. In that moment, Dodgers bullpen coach Josh Bard turned to Kershaw in elation. "We just won the World Series." "Are you sure?" Kershaw asked. Indeed, he was. Down a run with 2 outs remaining in their quest to become the first team in a quarter century to repeat, the Dodgers got a game-tying home run from Miguel Rojas in the 9th then a game-winning home run from Will Smith in the 11th. In between were two improbable defensive plays, one by Rojas, who made an off-balance throw home, and the other by Andy Pages, who chased a deep drive in the left center field gap. All throughout, there were four starting pitchers: Shohei Ohtani, Tyler Glasnow, Blake Snell, and Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Their roles could not have been bigger. Ohtani took the ball on 3 days' rest and pitched into the third, exiting after allowing a 3-run homer to Bo Bichette that ignited a sold-out Rogers Center crowd. Glasnow took the ball 1 day after coming out of the bullpen for the final 3 outs in Game 6 and recorded 7 outs in Game 7. Snell was on 2 days' rest and added 4 outs. Yamamoto, meanwhile, was on 0 days' rest. The Japanese right-hander pitched 6 innings of 1-run ball in Game 6 on the heels of a complete game in Game 2. On Saturday, he recorded the last 2 outs in the 9th, mowed through the Blue Jays lineup in the 10th, and staved off another furious rally in the 11th. In the end, he became an easy choice for World Series MVP. Late Friday night, after his team had saved its season in improbable fashion, Dodgers president of baseball operations, Andrew Friedman, received a text message informing him Yamamoto was getting treatment and intended to make himself available for Game 7. Friedman appreciated the sentiment, but mostly blew it off. Then Saturday came, and the game demanded Yamamoto's presence, and so the Dodgers figured they would see what his stuff looked like and pulled him if any red flags emerged. They never did. Dodgers manager Dave Roberts agreed. In Game 7, the Dodgers constantly squandered scoring opportunities, going 1 for 11 with runners in scoring position. When Rojas came to bat in the top of the 9th, his team trailed by a run with none on and 1 out. He worked the count full against Jeff Hoffman, stayed back just long enough on a slider, and deposited it into the Blue Jays' left field bullpen. It was his first extra base hit all postseason. The Blue Jays threatened in the bottom half, loading the bases with 1 out. But when Dalton Varsho hit a hard grounder to the right side, Rojas ranged back to field it and made an off-balance throw home to retire Isaiah Kinnear-Falefa just in time. The next batter, Ernie Clement, hit a 366-foot drive to left center field, and all of Canada seemed to hold its breath. Enrique Hernandez and Pages, Kike Hernandez and Pages, let's face it, Enrique is Kike, who had just been inserted in the game for his arm strength, converged, and Pages leapt to make the catch and send a World Series Game 7 to extra innings for the 6th time ever. Kike's face was buried in the warning track. Behind him, he thought the ball had fallen in, and the game was over. 2 innings after that, Smith smashed a hanging slider from Shane Bieber to give the Dodgers their first lead. Monday Night Countdown, 1 hour, 21 minutes, and 3 seconds. Moments later, with runners on the corners and 1 out in the bottom of the 11th, Mookie Betts fielded Kirk's grounder, stepped on second, and fired to Freeman at first to trigger the celebration. The Dodgers once wore the weight of a team that's success was reserved for the regular season, during which they continuously dominated opponents before coming up short in October. How about this? All 5 members of Monday Night Football are standing at each point of the Dallas Star at AT&T Stadium. And they're doing the biggest takeaway from Week 9. Ryan says the Bears are ascending and the Bengals are descending. Apparently, they're each getting 30 seconds to rant. Because I have not gone over all the stats for Week 9 because I've been in a baseball binge. That is no longer the case. The Dodgers, division champions after 12 of the past 13 seasons, have now claimed 3 titles in 6 years and stand as the first team since the 2000 New York Yankees to win back-to-back championships. Scott Van Pelt says the biggest takeaway from Week 9 is inconsistent Packers. And apparently the parade took place earlier today. So kudos to the city of Los Angeles for arranging to put together a parade that quickly. And the Dodgers are already talking three-peat. And now Jason Kelce is going to talk as he goes into the center of the star. Biggest takeaway, JJ returns and leads the Vikings over the Lions. That was a big one, Matt. All right, so let's bring in Brother Zach. Talk to me, boy.
What a fucking shit show we live in.
Why now?
Yesterday was terrible.
I'm
sorry. We lost 19 Pro Bowl players or Pro Bowl caliber players to season-ending injuries. ACLs, broken collarbones, you name it. Jaden Daniels was back in his first game, back after 4 weeks, and now he's gone for the rest of the season. Like, my Saints are terrible. The Pelicans are even worse. The Saints are 1-7. The Pelicans are 0-6. What a time to be a Louisiana fan. LSU's terrible. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just sports is not good. The World Series was amazing.
Yes,
the World Series was
that is the biggest takeaway. That is my biggest takeaway. Oh, you're not going to throw the ball to Stephen A. Smith? Stephen A. can't catch a football?
But
in his bright hot pink suit?
My favorite part about yesterday was, two things. J.J. McCarthy. Come on, man. Hats down. Dude, that was amazing.
That was a biggest shock. I did not think that was going to happen. I thought the Lions were going to tear him to shreds. I really, really did. I really, really did. I mean, don't get me wrong. The entire division is one big rivalry, okay?
Oh, yeah.
And let me bring up the stats because that's what I do. I
got another stat for you too on that.
Well, let me get my stats before you go. It's my show, dang it! It's my.
I know.
It doesn't say DJ Mutt King Sports Bar. It says Stat Boy Sports Bar. Okay, so cool your jets, New Orleans boy. Before I come down there and I drive the 10 hours and everything. J.J. McCarthy, 14 of 25 for 143 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception, sacked 5 times. Jared Goff, 25 of 37, 284, 2 touchdowns, sacked 5 times. Aaron Jones Sr., most rushing, 78 yards. David Montgomery, only 40 yards. Jordan Addison, 48 receiving. Sam Laporta and Amon-Ra St. Brown both had 97 yards. Neither one of them could hit the centennial mark. So how the hell did the Vikings win, I'd like to know. Well, let's see. They were up 14-7. Then it became 17-14. Then it was 24. And then the only quarter that the Lions won were the last one. So they got lucky. Go ahead.
You know what's the best stat that came out of that game?
Go ahead.
J.J. McCarthy is still undefeated in Michigan.
Well, yeah, I mean.
Undefeated in college. And now he's owned the Lions.
I mean, Goff to Laporta for the touchdown. McCarthy to Jefferson ties it up. McCarthy to Hawkinson. They take the lead. Montgomery rushes in to tie. Minnesota kicks the field goal to go in at halftime up by 3. Vikings go. McCarthy does it on his own to take the lead by 10.
Yeah.
And then the field goal by the Lions, and that was it. And then Rijkaard kicks it to put it back up to 2, and Jameis Williams gets a touchdown, but that's all they get. And the Vikings hold on. Now unfortunately, they are still last in the division, but they are 4-4.
That division's wide open. Wide open.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't know. A lot of chaos happened. I mean, Carolina beat the Packers. Who had that on their bingo card?
Not very many. Not very many, I'll tell you that. I mean, John Boy and Billy are happy about that. They're always happy every time the Panthers win.
I mean, what? We had an NFL record get broken yesterday. Shout out Cam Little. Cam Little finally broke the field goal record. He broke it in preseason. It didn't count. And he finally broke it yesterday. 68-yard field goal to send them into halftime. So 68 yards is the new record for longest field goal in the NFL.
All right. That's good to know.
Yeah. Even though, we I do believe both of us think, should it have counted 70 yards?
I still believe that it should. I mean, because one, there's video evidence that it took place.
Right.
From the league.
Exactly.
So, I mean, you can easily say, with all honesty, that the record was broken because everybody saw it. It's still, but they put that one word, official, and because preseason games just don't count. Preseason games are just glorified practice. That's all it is.
Yes, it is.
That is all it is. It's a glorified practice game. That some coaches treat it as a real game. Statisticians like I do treat it as a real game because the stats still count. And I promised I would share something here with. Well, Renegade sent me something on Instagram that I promised I would share with him, or I would share from him. Apparently, Mookie Betts is not just a baseball player. He dabbled in bowling. He dabbled in
in the Chris Brown League. I mean, Chris Paul League.
He dabbled in football. He dabbled in all these other sports. He almost was a Vol. He almost had a full scholarship from the University of Tennessee, which I can't hate on that for because I live here. But I mean, it's amazing. In fact, let me bring up if I can. I want to bring up everything I can about. Let's see what this is all about here. Let me read some things here. Marcus Lynn Betts, born October 7th, 1992, in Nashville. So he is a Tennessee native, which is a wonderful thing. In 2010, his junior year at John Overton High School in Nashville, he played baseball, batting .548 with 24 steals. He did commit to the Vols on a baseball scholarship after getting recruited by Vanderbilt Mississippi State, and Birmingham, Alabama. And then in 2011, the Red Sox drafted him. And after they drafted him, he had to rescind his commitment, and he signed a $750,000 contract with Boston. So, and now, and he did not come to the Dodgers, of course, until 2020. He is now a 3-time champion, of course. And he's also planning on playing pickleball, which is a thing out here as well.
With Drew Brees.
And, yep. So there's that. And Renegade also shared that a lot of things happened in the World Series. Let me bring up the 2025 World Series was the first to feature all of this. A pinch hit grand slam. Addison Barger, I believe that was game 1. 2 extra inning games, game 3 and game 7. 2 extra inning home runs from Freddie Freeman and Will Smith. A walk-off home run. Freddie Freeman does it again. A 7-4 double play to end the game. That happened in game 6. Back-to-back home runs to lead off the game. That was in game 5. That was Vladdy and was that Schneider? Yeah, Schneider and Vladdy. The first 12 strikeout, 0 walk game. Trey Savage. That was game 5. A player reaching base 9 times. That was Otani-san because they kept intentionally walking him. And a game-tying 9th inning home run that flipped the World Series around. Miguel Rojas. All that in the course of 7 games, folks.
That's why it's the most entertaining. I feel like it's the most entertaining World Series maybe since 2001 with the 2001, 2002 with the Subway Series. Or the Red Sox and the Braves. I mean,
all right, so AFC East, we've got the Patriots at 7-2.
mm-hmm.
We've got, where are you? White. Here we go. We got Buffalo at 6-2. We've got Miami 2-7. They're toast. Even if they win out, they don't have a shot. And then we have
they told Mike McDaniel you're on till the end of the season, and then that's it.
All right, so this is AFC East. All right, so we got the Patriots atop that one. We got the Steelers. We're going to the AFC North. Where's my Steelers helmet? Steelers. That one's going backwards. I don't want that one. I want the one there it is. All right. This is AFC North. We're doing this live, by the way, so I'm getting this squared away. Because after this week, we can start talking about the playoffs because this is the official midway point of the season. All right, so you got the Steelers at 5-3.
Yep, one of my Super Bowl teams is not in there. They're done.
We got the Ravens. The Ravens. Whoa. Oh! The Ravens are down. Okay, not a problem. I just dropped the Ravens. All right, we'll put that one right there because that's right. The Ravens are 3-5. All right. We got the Bengals. right here. The Bengals are 3-6. And we got the Browns. And the Browns are 2-6. All right. Next is the AFC South. And we're going to go with the Colts. We'll put them right there because they're on the top. And they are 7-2. And this marker seems to be dying. And I don't like that. Where is my other black marker? Right here. 7-2. And we got the Chargers. Here are the Chargers. And they are 6-3. That's better. And then we've got, no, wait, we don't need, no, wrong division. That's the AFC West, not the AFC South. I caught myself on that one. Don't say a damn thing. All right. And now we got the surprising team. Right here. We got the Jaguars, who actually won yesterday. They're 5-3. And then we've got the Texans, which is a surprise. That's not because that's not the Texans, that's the Titans. All right, where are the Texans? Where is my Texans helmet? There it is, right there. So that's the Texans. They are 3-5. And then we have the Titans. And they are 1-8.
Along with the Saints.
Along with the Saints. So then we have the Broncos. We're in the, oh, there's the Bills one. All right. Where is my Broncos helmet? Where is my Broncos helmet? Why can I not see the Broncos helmet? It's probably looking me dead in the face, and I still can't see the damn Broncos helmet. Where is the Broncos helmet? There it is. Right over here. Get up there, you. All right, so there's the Broncos, and there's the Chargers.
My Super Bowl champs still set in.
There's the 7-2, and the Chargers are 6-3. And then we have the Chiefs, and we put them right there. And the Chiefs are 5-4. And then last but not least, we have the Raiders with the greatest fan base in the world. I will still say that no matter what. And the Raiders are...
It's weird you say that, Mikey. It's weird you say that they have the greatest fan base in the world.
They do. They do.
You kind of live in the middle of a little bit of a Bills Mafia, man.
Okay, Bills Mafia also as well. I'll admit to that one too, but because of Josh Allen. I'm going to take myself off camera real quick while I look for my other marker. All right, that's my Sharpie. I don't need the Sharpie right now. I need my other frickin' dry erase marker. You know, I wish I could plan this stuff a little bit more in advance, but
I don't think you want Bills Mafia to put you through a table.
I know that's the way that they bless people.
Yes. That's the way they Christian their babies too.
Yep. Where is my other doggone dry erase marker? I'm going to start stealing dry erase markers if I absolutely have to. I swear, I go through more. I should invest in stock in dry erase markers.
In Sharpie?
No, not Sharpies, dry erase markers. And it was right here the whole dang time. God darn it.
Don't you love it when that happens?
I know. It's literally right there, and I still can't see the damn thing.
Yeah.
All right. Let's move on. So now we go over to the NFC. And we've got the Eagles. That's 6 and is this East? Yes, this is East.
The NFC.
So we got the Eagles. Where's my green Eagles? Right. Where is my green Eagles? That's the Jets. That's not it. There they are, right here. So we're going to put the Eagles somewhere where I can see them. Then we're going to put them right there. And we're going to move you here for now, and we're going to move you here for now. And this is Stat Boy playing with his toys every day. All right, the Eagles are 6-2. And then we've got the Cowboys, who are playing tonight, and they are trying to better themselves. And if they lose to the Cardinals, it's a joke.
Without Kyler Murray.
Without Kyler Murray. All right. The Cowboys are 3-4. 4-1. And then we have the Commanders. And I need to update this helmet because it doesn't have the W on it. It should have the W on it, but it doesn't. All right, the Commanders are 3-6. And then it's the Giants who are 2-7. All right, and then we go to the good old-fashioned NFC North. And the number one team is the Pack. And that puts them, and they are 5-2-1. What a joke that is. And then next is the Lions. I'll put you right there for now. Where is my Lions helmet? There is my Lions helmet. And of course, we must take very big care with the Vikings helmet because if anything happens to the Vikings helmet in this house, we all die. All right, 5-3 for the Lions, and 5-3 for the Bears, and 4-4 for the Vikings. And then we go to the NFC South, where I have bashed. Well, no, I don't bash them very much anymore because I've taken all the paint off of that rose every chance I get. So the Bucks are 6-2.
Yes, they are.
And the Panthers are 5-4, and that is the biggest shock in the world. I wish I could call up John Boy and Billy right now and just say, congratulations, your team is in there.
I feel like regardless if they make the playoffs or not, Dave Cornales deserves Coach of the Year.
Where did that come from?
There you go. And then we have Hotlanta. And Hotlanta is 3-5.
And then you got utter hot, complete, absolute garbage trash of an NFL franchise, my New Orleans Saints.
AFC South, 1-8. All right. And then the NFC West. We can put you there. We put you there. We got Seattle. Where are my Seahawks helmet? Seahawks, where the hell are you? There you are. Rams go there. So the Seahawks and the Rams are tied at 6-2. And then we got good old San Francisco. There's San Francisco. And they are 6-3. And the Cardinals are 2-5. And that is AFC West. All right. So all that's squared away now. So in the AFC, the number one seed would still be between the Patriots and the Colts and the Broncos because they're all 7-2.
Broncos, baby.
I mean, I might seriously have to alter my Super Bowl pick here. So now let me bring up the entire league and let's look and see where everybody's at. Colts at 290, Patriots at 237, and Broncos at 225. So the Colts are still the number one team overall. So it's 1, 2, 3, Colts, Patriots, Broncos. Then, this is ranking-wise. This is not league-wise. Then it would be Eagles, Bucks, and Seahawks, and Bills, and Rams, all tied at 6-2. Wow. All right. So, playoff picture in the AFC, it would be the Patriots, the Colts, the Broncos, and the Steelers, the Bills, the Jaguars, and the Chargers. Those would be the 7 teams. The 4 divisionals and the next 3. Chargers at 6-3, or no, Bills at 6-2, Chargers at 6-3, and the Jags at 5-3, and the Chiefs wouldn't be even in there. For the NFC, Eagles, Pack, Bucks, Seahawks, Rams, 49ers, and whoever has the tiebreaker between the Lions and the Bears, because they're both 5-3. So more than likely it'll be the Lions. So that still gives me my Colts Eagles matchup in the Super Bowl. It is now
My Super Bowl matchup is not. No, my Super Bowl matchup is done. Except I do have my world champion still in the Denver Broncos, but the Commanders are not. No. Commanders are done.
Commanders
Especially
are done.
now.
Well, yeah. Well, now they can. If they win, they'd have to move it to at least to move into a potential wild card spot. Right now, the Cowboys would have to lose to the Cardinals, and then lose Week 10, and that would put them at 3-6. They'd have to lose the next 3, and Washington would have to win the next 3.
Right.
So, Jaden Daniels, dislocated left elbow. Doggone it. So there's that.
And the coach, Dan Quinn, said he put him back in, and he left him in too long playing with that injury when he knew something was wrong. And he admitted that to the media earlier today. Like, if you know what is this? Like another Tua situation? You're just gonna try to make a player play injured just so you can win a football game? People have lives, you know. Lives are more important than winning a football game. I
can agree to that. I can agree to that big time.
That game, the Chicago and Cincinnati was a whirlwind of emotions. That was intense. Mikey, you would have loved to watch that game. That was 29 points in a little under 3 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Anything was better than Sunday Night Football. That was terrible. That was hard to watch.
Let me take a look and see here. Let me rattle off the scores because I like I say, I've been so focused on the World Series that I haven't even focused on anything. So Thursday Night Football, Ravens beat the Dolphins 28-6. Lamar Jackson torches Miami with 4 touchdowns in return from injury as Ravens rout Dolphins. Bears beat the Bengals 47-42. That was a ton of points. Vikings beat the Lions 27-24. Panthers beat the Packers 16-13. Chargers beat the Titans 27-20. Patriots edged the Falcons 24-23. 49ers beat the Giants 34-24. Steelers beat the Colts 27-20. Broncos beat the Texans 18-15. Jaguars beat the Raiders in overtime 30-29. Rams beat the Saints 34-10. Bills beat the Chiefs 28-21. And Seahawks beat the Commanders 38-14. The Browns, the Jets, the Eagles, and the Bucks were all on a bye. And officially this matchup puts us at the halfway mark, which again I still believe that you can start talking about the playoffs after this game, because that's when things will, start teams will start getting eliminated and everything. I mean,
have we knocked the Chiefs back down to reality?
Not yet. I mean, the Titans are 1-8. So, they've got 8 games left, so they could finish the season 9-8 if they win out, and if the other teams lose, and they all finish 8-9, they could win the division. But I mean, the percentages are really, really low. The Saints, the Cards, the Raiders, the Titans, the Browns, the Jets, and the Giants. They, if the graphic was being kept up, little Bart with his little spray can, he's ready to mark them red, just like that.
Yeah, we're playing. We're playing for the number one pick right now. That's what we're playing for.
Indeed, you are.
I need a new quarterback. I need a new team. I need a new owner. I need a new general manager. I need it all. Let me ask. Can I ask you an honest question?
Go ahead.
Say you are a diehard. Let's say okay. Let's look at the Titans. Okay.
All right. Let's look at the Titans.
Diehard Titans fans, and how would you feel? Your team's doing bad, like absolutely bad, and you need to get a new GM, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you can't get rid of your GM because the GM is having a relationship with the owner's daughter. So, as a fan, how would that make you feel, Mikey?
As a fan, that is one of the dumbest things a GM can do. Bottom line, okay? You don't mix business with pleasure. You don't, all right? If you keep your work life separate from your business or from your personal life, that's why I don't talk about my work life very much. I keep it separate. When I'm in this chair, I focus on the sports.
Right.
If I'm talking to you at the table with no cameras around, then I'm the fan. And I'm like, that is the dumbest thing in the world. Coincidentally, they'll match up because if I report the story that this is taking place, I will still keep it professional. And then, of course, I'll just flat out say it. I'm like, that is the dumbest thing you can do. Would I, if I truly was the diehard fan that you say I am, would I turn my back on the team? No. Would I, be one of those people that totally shred, burn, and destroy any evidence that I am a fan? No. The true diehard fan loves his team through all the high points and the low points. That is why, I essentially I turn my back on the Angels when they lose, and I only root for them when they win because that's what a bandwagon person does. They and I've admitted that I am not a diehard fan of any team really because I don't know that much about the team. You see it in my calls. I struggle. All right. I have to rely on ESPN to report the news. It's like if you show me a picture of any of the wide receivers that I call, for example, Isaiah Pacheco, Juju Smith, Schuster, Travis Kelce, if you show me an everyday picture of them, I won't know them from a guy on the street. Put them in their uniform, I might know them a little bit more, and then I can figure it out. So, there's my fandom right there. I mean, I do my Justin Jefferson, number 18. I have no clue what he looks like on a daily basis under his helmet and jersey. I know he wears insane chains. I know he is African American. But if I see him in a nice suit, I'm not going to know that that's Justin Jefferson unless I see him in his purple jersey and his helmet. And then, if he walks up, "Hi, I'm Justin Jefferson," I'm going to be like, "You're the man, sir." I root for you when I'm at home watching football, and he'll probably laugh at me and call me out. So, I mean, let's face it. I mean, I'm sorry that I do my best with what I got. Look at the Dodgers. Okay, I only know them by last name. I only know them by I don't know their numbers when they were in the outfield. I struggled. I mean, like for the first maybe 3 or 4 innings, I did not call Kike Hernandez by his name. I called him the left fielder. I mean, I'll go back and I'll bring it up. I mean, because I don't focus on the defense when I watch baseball. I focus on the batter. I focus on the pitcher. I can see both of them on my screen. It takes my brain a little bit of a process to figure out who is playing where. And that's just which it is. Hey, there's Emmanuel. Hey, stat boy. The Sky Dome curse continues. Seriously? Come on, Emmanuel. Toronto is not cursed. All right? The only curse.
They won a basketball championship in the last 10 years.
The curse of the Bambino and the Chicago Cubs were the only 2 curses that I ever almost believed in baseball. And the Cubs finally broke that curse, which made me think that it wasn't even a curse at all, because the Cubs finally won the World Series, and I was glad when that happened. All right, the Maple Leafs and the Blue Jays and even the Raptors are not cursed. They can win. Just on this given day, they didn't win. It's that simple. The Cardinals can easily beat the Cowboys tonight if things go wrong, because the Cowboys are a 50-50 team right now for me. And I will. They win, they lose. They win, they lose. The diehard Cowboys fans, they want the Cowboys to win every single week. Not going to happen unless they're really that good.
Unless you're Stephen A. Smith, who's a Cowboy fan, Cowboy hater, Cowboy lover, Cowboy worshiper, and Cowboy devil.
He flips just like the team does. He flips. I've seen him do it on many times. I have seen him. He's like he will praise the Cowboys. I've on First Take I've seen him do that. And then he put something out on his Twitter account when there was 6 minutes to go in a recent Cowboys game where they were supposed to either advance to the playoffs or get booted from the playoffs. He had his cowboy hat and wow, he just gave an autograph. Oh my gosh. That little kid just hit the mother load. Wow, a Jerry Jones autograph. That might be something.
He was my boss.
How close did you ever get to
him? Never. It didn't last. It didn't last that long. I didn't work. That company was a nightmare. The way. I mean, his what would we call it? His credentials, not credentials. What's the word I'm looking for?
Security?
His preferences and what he wants and employees is not good. Especially trying to do that on Bourbon Street. He bought a bar on Bourbon Street from Gail Benson, the Saints owner, and is trying to adapt Texas concepts and how he runs things in his day-to-day operations in New Orleans world. That's like taking Mikey and how do I put it? Put Mikey in the White House.
Yeah, we've already had that talk.
Yeah. So
we have already had that talk, and that ain't happening.
I wanted to shout out the Bulls for starting 5-0 for the first time since, Jordan, but they lost last night to the Knicks. But we covered it game one. It was the first game we covered. The opening of the basketball season, the Thunder and the Rockets. The Thunder are still undefeated, Mikey.
Yep, I'm seeing that right now. They're 7-0.
Yeah.
And their next game,
they
are playing
this Sunday, Mikey, after the Slam podcast, eh?
Oh yeah, they gotta. Well, no, their next game is tomorrow, but they're playing the Grizzlies, so that's not going to be a thing. And I'll put that graphic up in just a second. Their next game is against the Clippers, which will be shown on NBC Peacock. So we'll see how far they go. But, what's that?
That's my team.
Clippers?
I love the Clippers. Yep.
Well, I don't want to show that just yet. Hold on. We want that. And do we have that as an overlay? If it's an overlay, I'll show it. Yeah, there it is. After the Slam, coming up Sunday night. That's me. I will be a part of After the Slam. So everyone, please watch that Sunday night, 4:30 Eastern, I believe, is when we're doing that. As I talk about wrestling and myself for about an hour. There you go. I can't wait. Yeah, 7-0, man. I mean, I still say it's still too soon to.
That team is phenomenal.
I mean, yeah, absolutely, for certain, man. I mean,
we're talking about.
He's in the chat room.
Yeah,
I didn't even notice he was there. 4 p.m. Eastern. I got the times mixed up. And where's the excitement? All the excitement came out of me on Sunday, or not Sunday, Saturday night going into Sunday morning. I'm a tired stat boy, okay? I still don't feel like I've slept in 2 weeks, okay? So, of course, we one of our catchphrases here at Simply Reliable Studios, Constantine, is priorities over passion. The priorities are taking up way more than what they should be, and those priorities are of course called work. So, I mean, if I could magically sleep for a day, I still wouldn't get it. If I could magically sleep for a day and everything would align, like the podcasts would be taken care of, the bills would be taken care of, where I could just sleep for a day, fine, but that ain't happening anytime soon. That ain't happening at all. But I do thank you for coming in, and I will definitely see you Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern. And hopefully, after work and after some decent sleep, then just maybe the excitement level will come back. Is that simple? Zach, you're muted. Why are you muted?
Oh, there's noise in the background. Sorry.
Oh, noise in the background. All right.
Yeah. It is Monday. Monday night.
Ba-da, ba-da-da-da.
The era of the Punk, the Second City Saint, begins tonight.
Indeed, he does. Indeed, he does. I have not seen the match. I need to. I need to catch up on wrestling and all that. But I think I put it out in the chat. I think he's just holding it until Seth comes back, because, I'm fairly certain Seth is first going to come back and take on the Vision, and I have a very strange feeling that he is going to recruit Punk, and then he'll deck Punk and then chase the belt.
Are we gonna get the Shield that should have been the Shield?
Minus
John Moxley.
No, I think that ship has sailed with Moxley. I really do. If the fans want it, then Triple H.
Because originally he was in the Shield.
Well, yeah, we know that, but I mean, Mox is done with WWE, I think, and I think he's happy where he's at with AEW right now. I mean, unless by some miracle he does like a one-off return or whatever.
Right. I'm wondering if we're gonna get the tournament announced tonight.
Maybe.
For Cena's last opponent. And it's gonna have superstars who are aligned in these storylines. Like we're definitely not gonna see Punk in the tournament.
There's no need for it.
No.
That sailed.
I still think my favorite to win the whole tournament is Dominic. And have Cena beat Dominic and go out as a Grand Slam champion.
Have him retire as IC champ.
Yep. And just make it a special occasion. I'm going to defend it one more time, or defend it right there on the spot in an open challenge on the spot. And, lose it to somebody, just pass the torch. You could lose it back to Dominic on the spot, or, somebody like a Trick Williams or a Carmelo Hayes, somebody young who's coming up to the next generation, Who do you want to be Cena's last opponent, Mikey?
Joe Hendry.
Ooh. I love Joe Hendry.
I do too.
Oh man, if
I do too. I mean, why not? You just
Saturday shenanigans.
Yeah, because
And Paris and Tokyo, America.
I had to do it just once. I couldn't resist.
Yeah.
I said his name, so I had to. That's the uncommon rule in
Let me go check in my fridge and make sure he's not there. Hold on.
Yeah, go do that.
Gotta check the fridge. Oh man.
I would mark out really hard if by some miracle he popped into the sports bar.
Oh my Jesus.
If there's anybody who knows somebody who has somebody who knows somebody whose baby mama is a friend of a father-in-law that can get Joe Hendry in here.
What I'm trying to put together, and this is a year out, so I can talk about it right now and put it in the air, put it in fruition, is a live episode of Stat Boy Sports Bar from New Orleans,
right,
on location during Money in the Bank weekend, and get my cousin on stream.
Hey,
get my cousin to hang out with us and talk some. And I'll get my other friend to pop in too. You know, he's a bad guy right now, but he loves me. So, and that'd be the Scottish Warrior.
Countdown clock just passed 28 and 25 as the Cowboys are coming down the tunnel for their pregame final warm-ups as Dak leads the team out of the tunnel. They're going to do final warm-ups and everything.
The Breeders' Cup Classic was this past Saturday, and the horse that was favored to win, the horse that won the Derby and the Belmont, skipped the Preakness, was the favorite to win the Breeders' Cup Classic, but scratched a couple days before because of a high fever. So a lot of money got pushed around to horses that were not quite, what people wanted. And then the second and third choices turned out to be the horses that were on the bottom of this race. So, that race kind of got out of control.
Cowboys this season, second in scoring offense and total offense, 31st in scoring defense and total defense.
It's almost the holidays, Mikey.
Yeah. At the island where I work, they are starting to take down. They had a dinosaur exhibit, and they had like dinosaurs, huge animatronics all over the place. And now all the wreaths are out and everything, and
getting in the harvest spirit, huh?
Yeah, but still, as Jerry Jones is meeting the fans. A lot of pictures, a lot of selfies and everything. Big smile there.
Are you a Thanksgiving guy?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's my favorite holiday.
I mean, sitting at the table, of course, has always been the most important thing for family. You put everything aside and you sit at the table, and whatever family squabbles should be stopped. And I remember. I'll break open the Stat Boy memory banks here. There was one Thanksgiving that was really, really tough for me because my mom and I we butt heads so much, and this is probably even the first time I'm actually talking about this to put out there. And I went to. We had a bad day, and I ended up running away from home because I just couldn't take it anymore. And I ran to my grandmother's house, and I borrowed clothes from my cousin, and my mom and my grandma at the time weren't speaking, especially for the holidays. And so we went to my aunt's house, who lived in Orange County at the time, and we're sitting at the table, and one of my cousins, breaks the ice and is like, what happened? And I'm like, I really don't want to talk about it. I just want to sit here and eat this turkey dinner, and we'll worry about tomorrow. And so they were a little concerned, and but that night we went back to grandma's house, and I spent the night at grandma's house. And then the next morning, I get woken up by a knock on the door, and I hear my mom's voice, and she's like, you need to come home, and we need to talk this over. And I'm like, I don't want to go home. I'm done. I don't want to do this. I'm tired of this. And she was she was in tears, and me seeing her cry made me cry, and all that stuff. And I'm like, I can't do this anymore. I don't like this. This is not the way to be a family. This is not the way to do this. And she's like, well, we'll talk about it. And so I in some people's eyes, I did the right thing, and I went home. And it turned out it was the wrong thing to do, because as soon as I got home, everything was the same again. And it took at least getting through Christmas and the New Year for everything to settle down into a sense of normalcy. So, so that's why I feel like when you're at the table, you're a family. You sit down at the table, and you don't discuss business, and you don't discuss drama
Politics.
or in the world. I mean, all the negative drama that takes place during the holidays, you're supposed to be focusing on your family, and you're supposed to be focusing on whom you're sitting at the table with.
Family and football.
Family and football, exactly. That's, and not much has changed for me over the years, family wise, and I'm talking about my blood family right now. A lot of us have moved on. We're all living our lives, and that's fine. I mean, the internet family, the podcast family, they are my family. Every member of them, in every show I pop up with, I call them my brothers. We are not blood related, but you are still all my brothers and sisters. I mean, if you saw on Shenanigans, Renegade, he took a few shots at me. That's our relationship. That's what we do. He loves me as a brother. I love him as a brother.
It's fun, playful banter.
Exactly. We've had tons of disagreements over the 30 plus years that I've known him. And there was one moment that I don't like talking about, and I'm not going to talk about it, but it was one of the biggest regrets, and I'm going to leave it at that. But at the end of the day, and Pop is Pop. Pop is always going to be Pop. Pop actually sat us down, and he's like, you two are going to squash this right now. And we did. We squashed it, and we're cool. The day I broke my arm when we were wrestling, we still sat at the table, and Pop had to cut my dinner for me because I couldn't use my hand to cut my dinner. But I still said thank you, and I still ate my dinner, and then I got my arm set the next morning. So there's that. So,
Well, we know who Pop's going with tonight.
Yeah, because Pop will never pick the Cowboys.
Nope.
I bet if Bill Gates said to Pop, "I'll give you all my money if you pick the Cowboys," he still wouldn't do it.
Nope. So when it comes to dishes, what's your favorite, Mikey?
Are we when we're sitting at the table?
Thanksgiving. What's your favorite dish?
I mean, the turkey's in the center. The mashed potatoes are on either side, or if not both. The peas and the corn are on the opposite sides of that. The salad is somewhere on there. The rolls are somewhere in there. The mushrooms are in there.
Ooh.
And the mushrooms are its own side dish. I stay away from the cranberries for some reason. Cranberries, I don't mix with cranberries for some reason.
Are you a green bean casserole guy?
Have we done casseroles? Dory has done casseroles. I think she did a green bean casserole. I think a couple years in a row out here.
I like corn casserole.
I do remember there was a rice dish in one setting, and then at the end it was of course apple pie and pumpkin pie at the end. So, but
I'm weird when it comes to pumpkin pie.
What is it?
I like pumpkin pie, but I don't like the pecans.
No, I can't do pecans. No.
I'm a pumpkin pie guy.
18 minutes to go left.
I like to eat the pecan pie, but without the pecans, I take them off.
There you go.
But my favorite, I don't know. I'm a sucker for stuffing. Baked macaroni has its own legacy. That's just a normal life staple. Over the years, when I was a kid, I didn't like a lot. Like, I didn't like a lot of vegetables, but spinach. I'm still hard on spinach now, but I've gotten into other things. I've discovered melitons. I became a fan of melitons. That's, different in different places. It's either take it or leave it. I will always pick turkey over ham. That's just me. But I don't know. I think my favorite is corn casserole. That's my favorite. I got to make that for you one day, Mikey. Oh, and potato salad.
There you go.
You know what you would love? My potato salad is German. And basically just what that means is it's got bacon and bacon grease in it. So. Yep. So Jacoby Brissett is starting for the Arizona Cardinals. A lot of teams, it's weird. A lot of teams are down to their fifth, sixth string players that are deep on the practice squad coming up and playing. I looked at the game yesterday it's hilarious. Like, you got these players who don't get no chances to do anything, seizing their opportunity. The Bears had their fifth string running back, fifth string on the depth chart. Come into the game yesterday versus the Bengals. Mikey, he ran for 176 yards. The fifth string running back.
Hold those thoughts, bro, because with about 15 minutes to go before the quarter hour, I want to get those. I want to get a break in really quick.
Copy that.
Because just because. All right. So we're gonna come back at the top of the hour, and then we get started with the call. So I'm gonna go to the normal commercial, and we're gonna do like some that one notice just to keep the feed going. So I do need to excuse myself really, really quickly, but by the top of the hour, we will definitely be back. So right back at the top of the hour. Be right back. Okay, guys? Cool.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All right. Why am I not supersized? There I am. Did I lose Zach? Oh no. Did I take my brother out? Oh no, no, no. That was the wrong thing to do. Oh. Okay, cool. He's cooking his dinner. Oh, I was worried there for a second. Okay, good. It is the top. It is we're past the top of the hour now, and I normally do not apologize. Yes, I do. I do not enjoy having to step away, but life chores and doggone it, a restroom break. I'm sorry. So we're back now. We're a few minutes away from kickoff, ending up week 9. And then, was that John Schneider? Oh my God, it is John Schneider. Black Ops 7, huh? Coming out in 2 weeks. Sweet. Anyway, again, this Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern, I guest star on the After the Slam podcast. And if I don't have the natural excitement right now, again, I'm sorry. The World Series took a lot out of me. And, you know, if it's not doing sports, which I love, it is life. And life has to do with a lot of work and things like that nature. We are getting ready for something brand new at my job, which I really, really can't talk about in too much detail because I don't know that much about it. So we'll just go with what I know. And right now, Week 9 football, Cowboys and Cardinals. We'll bring that up. ESPN Analytics is saying that the Dallas Cowboys have a 666 chance of winning tonight in percent. 666. And the Cardinals are 33.1. Dallas is a 3.5 point favorite. As we take a look at AT&T Stadium, you would have to bet $105. And we're going to go to the national anthem. George W. Bush just gave a hug to Dak Prescott. Boy, oh boy. The presidency has aged him big time. But the presidency is a very tough job. Again, we've had that talk. That's a job I don't want. So let me go back to what I was. To win $100 on ESPN Bet, you would have to bet $115 on the Cardinals, and you would have to bet $105 on the Cowboys. I'm curious what they're... No, I don't want to go to ESPN Bet. And let's go Cardinals, Cowboys history. The Arizona Cardinals and Dallas Cowboys have a long-standing rivalry, with the Cowboys leading the all-time series 56-36-1. The last matchup that they played was September 24th, 2023, and the last 2nd, 2022. In this rivalry, 1, 2, 3, that's 4. Looks like the most times that the Cowboys have beaten the Cardinals was 4 in a row, and the Cardinals have only done pairs, where they've only won twice in a row every matchup they got. And let me quickly flip the script here again, and let's see what would happen. So if the Cowboys win this one, the Cowboys are going to retain second place in their division regardless, whether they win or whether they lose. In my personal opinion anyway, 3-5-1 is better than 3-6. So a win will move them closer to the Eagles, but not so much. If the Cardinals do pull off the miracle, they will still be at the bottom of the NFC West. They really can't go any lower than where they are right now. Hopefully, I can get some stats out, but put them on social media because I am just so far behind. But like I said, a stat boy's work is never done. So hopefully someday I will get this taken care of. The Cowboys are going to get the ball as Ryland sets up the kickoff. He kicks and is going to go down to the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and stopped just before the 35-yard line. "31-yard return for Turpin." All right, the first play from the Cowboys. And it's going to be a handoff to Williams, and he's going to get 9 yards. And that's going to make it 2nd and 1. Javonte Williams gets 9 yards on the first play. One yard to go. 2nd and 1. It's another handoff, and there's the first down and then some as Javonte Williams gets another 8. 17 yards for Javonte Williams off of 2 carries. First and 10, new set of downs. Fakes the handoff, and incomplete. Shoemaker was the intended target. He just didn't turn around quick enough. So first pass incomplete for Dak Prescott. 13:41 to go in the first. From the 49-yard line, Dak with the ball, looking, throws, finds Pickens, and makes the completion and gets 16 yards. Pickens on the left side, right there. Next play, new set of downs. Dak fakes a pad, passes up the middle, finds CeeDee Lamb, and gets another 15. As the clock hits 13 minutes, that's 31 yards for Dak in 2 passes. He's stirring the tea. 1st and 10 from the 18. Javonte Williams has the ball. He's going to get the first down and then some as he gets another 11 yards. And that's going to make it 1st and goal as Javonte Williams is now up to 28 yards. And the clock getting down. And that's going to be 1st and goal for the Cowboys. Dak waiting for the snap, gives it to Javonte, and Javonte gets taken down by Nolan for a loss of 2. 2nd and goal coming up. Nice grab. Walter Nolan III out of Ole Miss. First career game, first career tackle. 2nd and goal. Dak looking. Finds Ferguson, who gets taken down inside the 5. After getting 5 yards, that's going to make it 3rd goal. Clock just past 11 minutes to go. On the 4-yard line. 9th play of the drive coming up. Dak gets it. And the ball is incomplete. Ferguson was the target as he drops it just shy of the goal line. That's going to bring up 4th down. Ball just bobbled out of his hands. As number 21 on the Cardinals, another Williams. ESPN Analytics says go for it, and the Cowboys are going to go for it on 4th and goal. Will they get it? Dak with the ball, and he is sacked at the 11-yard line for a loss of 7, and the Cardinals defense comes up with a stop. Turnover on downs. How about that? The Cardinals, as Sweat gets a hold of Dak and brings him down, leaving nothing on the board, literally. Now I have to see what social media is saying about that. Follow me on Twitter at LBStatKid1977. I know you want to be aggressive, but you just have to take a field goal sometimes, especially at the start of the game. Get that 0 off the board, have something to build off of. Absolutely agreed. Should have taken the field goal. Absolutely. I totally agree. There's Sweat. Let's see it. He just gets past one, and then right there. All right. So the Cardinals take over on their own 11-yard line. Makes the handoff. Pass incomplete as Beecham tries to get to Brissett. Second and 10. Gets the handoff. And only a couple yards as DeMercado only gets 2 yards. Jacoby Brissett. 0-2 record. 4 passing touchdowns, 1 interception. Oh, Brissett passed incomplete to Odigizwa. I can't even say that. Odigizwa. I can't get that one. I'm sorry. 3rd and 8. Brissett looking, passes, and it is caught and completed for a first down as he finds Harrison. Odigizwa. Odigizwa? I'm not even going to get that close on that one. 18 yards for Harrison to get a new set of downs. Stop yawning. Doggone it. First and 10 from the 31-yard line. Fakes the handoff, rolling, throws, incomplete. McBride, the intended target. Brissett had a good throw, and then, he got hit good there. 2nd and 10. Brissett waiting for the snap. Fakes the handoff, looking, he's scrambling, throws, and incomplete again. Wilson, the intended target on that one. It looked like he wanted to go for it on his own, and that wouldn't have been such a bad thing. He would have gotten at least a few yards. He hesitated a bit. He had the opening. He was still in the pocket, and Wilson was nowhere to be found. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. The play clock winding down. He does get the snap off. Flag on the play. Completion made. So we're going to see what the play or what the penalty is. Welcome back.
Sorry I'm late.
That's all right. Offsides, defense, penalty declined, 15-yard pass, first down, Cardinals.
I was cooking, and I
I was taking out the trash and doing the dishes.
And I caught the beginning of Raw.
There you go. Well, no spoilers. No spoilers, not right now. From the 46-yard line, faking the handoff again. Brissett's going to throw, and the pass is incomplete. Harrison, the intended target, it bounced off his chest.
I'll give you a spoiler. Don't watch it.
Okay, fine. I won't. I probably won't. I don't even remember what the last episode of Raw is that I actually sat down and watched.
That was the most disturbing thing I've ever seen.
Work. 2nd and 10 coming up. Another fake handoff. Brissett rolling, gets a short pass and only gets a few yards as Wilson gets 4 before getting pushed out of bounds. So that's going to put them right on the 50-yard line, right on the center of the star.
There you go. Now you can laugh, Mikey.
The spot where the American Sniper was placed. What a send off he got. What am I looking at here? Hold on. Oh Christ! I'm not going to cheer for him. Forget it. Brissett throws up a floater, and the flag comes flying. So we're going to see what that's all about.
A lot of memorable moments in Cowboy games. Most notably, the Terrell Owens,
There you go.
Place the ball in the star. They get knocked
Holding,
out.
defense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
Wasn't that Dion who knocked him down?
Probably.
Monday Night Football.
Yep. Halfway through the season. 7 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Ball on the 45-yard line. 25 accepted penalties. Second most in NFL from the Cowboys. This time the handoff goes nowhere. 2 yards as Knight runs up the right side.
Bam Knight.
Take a look at the offensive line. Bam Knight, North Carolina State. 7 minutes to go, exactly in the first. Still no score. Ball on the 48-yard line. Another handoff. Goes nowhere, really. Another 3 yards. It's going to make it 3rd and 5.
I wish the NFL trade deadline was as exciting as when the NBA trade deadline happens.
Oh, well, all the news is going to be focused first thing in the morning all the way up until 4 o'clock.
Oh,
Tomorrow afternoon. 3rd and 6 from the 41. Brissett looking, scrambling, quick throw, and they will get the first down as Wilson fights his way in for 7 yards.
Impressive.
Of course, YouTube TV is in the news lately. I don't have that because I have TV, you know. It's amazing that all these networks and all these cable companies, they, you know, TV was free a long time ago.
Yep.
I'm gonna on the next commercial I'm gonna look up. Ball gets the snap gets fumbled, and they do get the ball back, so they're gonna lose it down there. Let me look. Cost of television sets in history. This is just the set now. The average TV prices over time. If you were to go online today and look for televisions on sale, you would also be certain to find a television to make your living room proud for less than $500. Brissett, next one, gets the completion, and they might give him a few extra yards.
I mean, it's ridiculous, man.
Well, I mean, and we're not talking the current televisions where essentially your television set can double as a computer monitor. Right. All right? We're talking about the box with the screen with the antenna, where the stations would broadcast over the airwaves, and on a clear day you will get television. Brissett passes incomplete. That's going to make it 4th down.
You get what? One. Back in the day, you got 1 or 2 channels, 3 if you're lucky. And then the channels started coming out with digital channels.
Well, not necessarily digital channels. It was just more specific channels.
Right.
Disney became a thing for me in 1981. All Disney all the time. Chad Ryland is going for a 48-yard attempt to put the Cardinals on the board. The snap, the kick, and it is good. And the Cardinals take the lead. You know, Disney, Nickelodeon, every possible specific channel you could think of, which would then force you to get a cable box.
Right.
In addition to the set you've already bought. So, and then you have to, of course, pay a monthly fee for that. And then the satellite dish came into play, which then became eventually what is now streaming. Everything is streaming through the internet. Broadcasting has gone digital. There are no more old school televisions with an antenna anymore. And if you want to find a specific show from a specific channel because of the specifics of the production of the show, for example, if you like Big Bang Theory was produced by Paramount, which is a CBS station. You either buy the DVDs or you get Paramount Plus at a certain number, and then you get all the CBS shows. Then, let's say you like soap operas. Let's say you want to watch Days of Our Lives on demand. NBC Peacock. Well, you can watch it anytime you want. All the channels have gone digital, have become streaming.
Yep.
And now the internet is doing it because YouTube is doing it, and they have YouTube TV, and now they're in the news for some reason, which I don't understand why.
They dropped all of Disney Disney affiliated channels because of contract dispute.
You know, it's all
It's
just
all about money.
business, and
Yep.
that's all it is. It's all about money. You know,
All about the money. And now you got all these companies, trying to merge together, and that's going to cause even more, questions about where this goes and where this goes and how much this costs. I mean, it's all a business at the end of the day, man.
I mean, you've got DirecTV. You've got, I believe, Cox was a thing. COX. You've got AT&T.
I got Cox.
You've got what else is out there? That's
I like Cox. Good company.
Yeah. You know, all the news channels. There's a show out there that I really want to watch. It's brand new. It's like it's a scammer revenge show that it's on Fox Nation. I have to get a free trial just to watch the show. I'm like, why? I want to see scammers justice. I really do. I want to see these people who prey on the elderly and people that are in debt, and I want to see them get what because they that's what they deserve. You know,
Absolutely.
Oh, you're in debt. Well, give me all your money, and I'm going to take your debt. And in reality, they're just wanting to take your money. All right, Cowboys on their own 23-yard line. Dak is going to throw, and he's going to go to his side and only grab a couple of yards. So, George Cooper said the right thing. He's like, why should I have to pay for free TV? Second and 7 coming up. Ball on the 26-yard line. Dak gets the snap. He's going back. He throws. It's a completion, but the ball gets dropped. So it's an incompletion. Turpin dropped that ball. Here's another thing that I thought of.
Okay.
I don't know if porch pirating is still a thing. I have not really heard too much news about porch pirates.
Like taking packages?
Coming up here. Yeah, people taking packages.
Oh, yeah.
No, with the ball going way back to it. He's going to scramble for a bit. He throws. He gets the completion to CeeDee Lamb. But there is a flag on the play. And it is probably going to be holding. Let me get this call really quick. Holding offense. Yeah, people stealing packages from people's houses. Now, There was, and this was a thing for a while. It got really, really bad. And people would just walk up to, and it also started the Ring craze, the Ring doorbells, so that people would catch these thieves. 3rd and 17 from the 16-yard line.
Mark Cuban regrets that. That's his biggest regret in life.
The Ring camera?
Yeah, not buying it.
Oh.
On Shark Tank.
And 5 seconds left on the play clock. Dak gets the snap. He's going to throw. He's going to air that one out, and that is going to be almost picked up and dropped. The Cardinals had that. That ball was just floated up there, and that could have been an easy pick. Instead, it's going to be 4th down, so the Cowboys are going to punt away. So somebody got smart and decided to punk the porch pirates by making them explode with powder and glitter bombs and things like that.
Nice.
That's been a thing for a while as the Cowboys punt away, but whistles are flying all over, so there's going to be a flag on that. So here's my thought.
Mhm.
What if one of these porch pirates decides to go up and steal a glitter bomb package, not knowing it's a glitter bomb?
Uh-huh.
And they are on camera. The camera's picking up everything, and you can find these all over YouTube and Instagram and everything. They
Oh, yeah.
exist. They are out there.
YouTube code Blue Cam.
Exactly. And that's going to be a catch at the 50-yard line and then out of bounds. So what if the porch pirate goes up, steals the package, the package goes off, and what kind of porch pirate would be the one to try and sue the person who lives at the house where the package was? Could you imagine that being played out? Because and I'm not saying that this will happen, but you never know. It could. They could sue them for any injuries that took place because
While stealing?
while stealing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, what court in the world would you see where I'm going with this, right?
I've seen crazier things.
I mean, sometimes the pirate those people they I hope they learn a lesson and they don't do it anymore. But it's like, what if they decided to get brave and go after the people that did this to them? Because, I mean, let's face it, it is some kind of an explosive device. There could be physical harm involved. There could be anguish because of the embarrassment, especially if the footage is being put on the internet without the consent of the person who took the package.
Mm-hmm.
That could be a thing. They're like, oh, well, he's using my likeness without my permission, but you went onto his property. That doesn't matter. And then, of course, they'll try every possible defense in the world, which probably won't work. And then they'll probably get arrested for trespassing, because let's face it, the package itself is not really a package. It's a trap. I mean, it's not like there's anything inside there other than an explosive of some kind. But I'm just this is what I think about before I go to bed. As
I've seen crazier things
like
that. Look in the private chat. I can't say that out loud.
Now what?
Try not to die laughing.
Hold that thought, though. We got 2:02 left to go in the first as the Cardinals do a run, and they're going to get right to the 45-yard line.
I still have the police report framed on my wall.
Why would you do that?
I was drunk.
Oh.
But literally, that was the charge. That's what the judge read out in the courtroom. And the judge thought he was getting punked. He laughed so hard. Safe to say that officer got fired. But, yeah. Crazier things have happened.
That is a sack, ladies and gentlemen.
My worry is everything is going to go digital and online. And they're going to make you pay for everything. Pay for the cable provider, pay for this channel, you got to pay for that channel. Like, come on, man.
Brissett and the Cardinals lose 10 yards on that sack. I think they do that already because our cable bill is very expensive. 3rd and 14 as the clock runs down to 40 seconds.
I think the cable companies are raising the price of internet just because. of that fact.
Maybe so. Brissett throws, completion, first down. He gets 20 yards, and more than likely, the clock is going to run down, and that is going to end the quarter. And Brissett gets another 20 here to Harrison Jr. And 3, 2, stop biting your nails, Dak. That's the end of the quarter. Cardinals lead 3-0. Dak was sitting there like this. So I'm like, get your fingers out of your mouth, son. Get your finger out of that. Get your finger out of there. You don't know where that finger's been. First quarter stats. Jacoby Brissett, 6 of 11 for 71 yards. Dak Prescott, 3 of 7 for 36 yards. The lead rusher so far on the Cardinals is Amari DeMercado, 2 carries, 8 yards. Javonte Williams has 5 carries and 29 yards. On the receiving side, Marvin Harrison Jr. has 3 receptions and 53 yards. George Pickens has 1 reception and 16 yards. The Cardinals did fumble, but they did recover it. No interceptions. And let's see here. 5 first down for the Cardinals, 4 for the Cowboys. And, of course, the Cowboys are 0 for 1 in the red zone, and the Cowboys have been penalized 3 times.
I'm okay with no interceptions. Last week was enough for us. So I know you're a Disney man, of course. So does that make you automatically a ESPN over sometimes a Fox Sports guy?
I will watch Fox for the sports, but as far as commentary and news, I don't go near Fox Sports. I mean, now the Fox Sports crew on Sundays, that is the elite when it comes to commentary and analysis. You know, I mean, you put those legends at the table, all now 6 of them.
Yeah.
Terry, Michael, and all them. That's the elite, you know. They that's going to be a run up the middle and then some as the Cardinals get to the 15-yard line. That was probably the biggest run that they had. 16 yards for DeMercado. I mean, they all work well. See, CBS and when it comes to Fox and CBS, you know, Fox wins as far as commentating all together as a whole.
Tony, I will say this: Tony Romo has grown on me a lot.
His commentating is really 10-yard line and then some, 7 more yards. I don't like that Al Michaels is on Amazon Prime. He belongs on NBC.
With Kirk Herbstreit.
Who is the Sunday night guy? Is that DeMarco?
Mike Tirico.
Tirico. I do like Tirico. I do think he is a great commentator. I don't like the concept of Thursday night prime football because, you know, a lot of people don't have prime football. We do, and
Right.
I very rarely watch it. 2-yard run as the Cardinals are getting closer. It's now 3rd and 1 from the 5-yard line, I believe. So this could be a touchdown for the Cardinals. But you know, if it was possible to just go old school and have the 4 major networks he's running left, and well, he will get the first down, but not the touchdown. ABC, CBS, NBC, Fox, regular TV channels. There you go, football on all 4. But then ESPN comes in at least 10 years ago or so, and they're like, well, we want Monday Night Football. So, and with ABC and ESPN under the Disney banner, they both do it together. So there you go with that. But I for me, Monday Night Football was always an ABC thing with Charlie Daniels, and the news would come on Monday nights, and then 6, 7, 8 o'clock, you're watching football. Fakes the handoff, Brissett to the end zone, and that's a touchdown, ladies and gentlemen. Harrison Jr. gets a touchdown with a 4-yard pass.
Nice.
And the Cardinals are up 9-0.
Like I watch Colin Cowherd. Some of his interviews are entertaining, like when him and Nick Wright go back and forth, or him and Joe Klatt go back and forth. It seems like Skip Bayless has completely disappeared off that channel. I'll watch a little bit of Joe Klatt. What people don't realize is, like, a lot of ESPN's popularity right now is because of Stephen A.
Without a doubt. And,
Stephen A. came from Fox.
Did he?
Yeah.
You're kidding.
Yeah, him and Skip Bayless were both on Fox Sports first.
Really? I don't deny that.
I gotta think back when that was.
I'm looking it up. Hold on. I want to.
Okay.
He started his career on the now defunct cable network CNSI in 1999. In August 2005, he started hosting a daily hour-long show called Quite Frankly. He mainly concentrated on basketball. On April 17th, 2009, on his website, he announced he would be leaving. He returned 3 years later and joining First Take. On July 2014, he made controversial remarks about domestic abuse. He apologized. He was suspended for a week. I don't see anything about him being on Fox, though, because he started his career in print and then went to radio. There we go. Okay. In November 2009, he became an on-air contributor to Fox Sports Radio and broke the story of Allen Iverson's retirement. I don't see anything about Fox, though, dude.
So he worked for Fox for 2 years? That's it? Seems like
not that I can see, no. Either way, up to the 20 on the return and gets only to the 25 with 12-12 to go in the second, and the Cardinals leading 10-0. And again, I don't hate the man. I just sometimes disagree with his opinions. I don't wish anything ill against him. He says some things that are just out there, like saying that Goldberg is the number one wrestler when we all know it's Ric Flair.
Mm-hmm.
He is entertaining, and I will leave it at that. And if he finds out that I've unofficially borrowed the name Stat Boy, he'll send me a cease and desist letter. Dak throwing to his right, makes the connection and the completion, and gets the first down as he finds Pickens for 11 yards. First and 10 from just behind the 40-yard line. And he's changing something up. He's got time to do it, though. Play clock's only at 8. He sees something, and it didn't go. It really didn't go anywhere. 3 yards for that.
You want to know something funny about him?
What's that?
He's a recurring character on General Hospital.
Why? Only one of the true 3 soap operas that are left in the world?
Yep.
Dak is going to get rid of it, gives it to CD, but CD is going to just barely get to the line of scrimmage and spins around like a top to get 5 yards.
If you know, you know, Mikey.
I've already ranted on soap operas, thank you. I don't need to continue that story. One spin. Any more spins there? I thought he was going to like spin and go crazy there. 3rd and 2, just behind the star of the Cowboys. Prescott, 5 of 9, 52 yards. Hands it off. They get the 2 yards and the first down and are now in Arizona territory.
Where's your soap of choice, Mikey?
My soap opera of choice?
Uh-huh.
It was Days of Our Lives.
Yeah.
With General Hospital as a close second. Luke and Laura type stuff.
Days of Our Lives was my number one, with One Life to Live as a close second.
Dak's going to do it for himself, and he's going to slide and get the first down. We already talked about that, though. We talked about that, I think, either last week or 2 weeks ago. Going to Universal City Walk, Days of Days celebration with the family, getting pictures and autographs, meeting the stars, and all that.
You got to meet Sammy.
Did I meet Allison Sweeney? I don't remember. I think JJ did, but I don't think I did. Dak's gonna go for the end zone and not gonna get it. Incomplete.
Damn.
CeeDee Lamb was the intended target on that play.
We need Stat Boy Sports Bar on ESPN.
No. Then they'll have to bring back Tony Reale for that. It'll have to be Stat Boy Mike's Sports Bar so that the ESPN fans don't get confused. And first down. I don't know, man. I mean, if by some miracle they are watching and they know about me, and they would have said something about me having me using the name Stat Boy, even though it was Tony's. I believe it still is Tony's, but I just had to put my first name on it to distinguish myself from him. Pitch up, they're going to pitch back and get only a few yards on that as Turpin gets 3 yards on that one.
Are we playing baseball now?
No, baseball's over. He pitched the ball back. Don't make me get technical.
I was making a corny reference.
No, making a corny reference. Okay, fine. I mean, I would really have to put everything into the sports world, and I just don't know if I could do it or not. Prescott gets it in there and completes the first down, but there's a flag on the play. He did find Pickens for 8.
We could be the next Pat McAfee and AJ Hawk.
Not even close. Holding offense. 10-yard penalty. I mean, if McAfee would let us sit on the crew for a week,
or
whatever, I'd be okay with that. I'd be tucked off in that back room where the director sits, and then maybe on the last day, I get a spot at the table and he'll throw some things out, and he'll be like, "Hey, what were the stats on this guy?" And they throw to me, and I just yell it out. Look out! Oh, Dak nearly got sacked on that one. He's going to throw way over the hand of Pickens, and that's going to make it 3rd and 17. Would I like to meet Pat McAfee? Absolutely. Would I love to take a picture with him? Absolutely. Would I try one of his field goal kicks? Not a chance. I would do with that. I would ask.
I would take the kicking contest kick.
All right, you get the money. I get 10%. How about that?
Oh, that works for me.
Or I would do it and fall and say I need a backup. Dak throwing completion, not good, and the ball comes loose, and the Cardinals come up with it.
The Cowboys are falling apart tonight.
God, is popcorn stale? Of course it is. It was from Saturday night. Completion. He gets a few steps, and the ball comes out and bounces, and the Cardinals come up with it. And Jerry Jones is pissed off, and he's sitting right next to Stephen A. Stephen A has a scared look on his face. That's going to be turned into a meme in the next few minutes.
Clip it. Somebody's got to clip it. Yeah.
How about that? Stephen A. sitting next to Jerry Jones in the owner's box. Oh, to be a fly on the wall.
2 of the biggest egos.
I saw that look of fear on Stephen A.'s face when Jerry Jones saw the fumble. That's going to be turned into a GIF within a few hours. I promise you.
I gotta see it.
You know you've made it when you've been turned into a meme or a GIF.
Yep. You made it.
I mean, I initially said a celebrity hasn't made it till they sung their ABCs on Sesame Street. Now, in the cell phone era, if you get turned into a GIF or a meme, you know you made it.
Oh, Twitter's going crazy.
Over what?
Stephen A. insert.
Over Stephen A?
Yeah.
It's already happened?
Oh, yeah, it's all over.
Yep. Oh, there it is. Oh, they shake hands and he's leaving. He shook hands with him and left. Yep, would love to be a fly on the wall in that suite. Oh yes, well he has to get ready for the second half or for the halftime report.
Yeah.
So Demercado gets a yard on the run, making 2nd and 9. The one question I would ask both,
Okay,
Pat McAfee and Stephen A. Smith, do you actually get to sit down and enjoy the game and not report the game? That's going to be a first down as McBride gets 10 yards. I mean, he's around all the sports. He's in Dallas, right? He's at AT&T Stadium. They just showed him in the suite with Jerry Jones.
right.
How much of that does he actually get to sit and just watch the game and not take notes and just watch and just enjoy it?
Probably
You
not.
know? I think there's been plenty of times where when I'm not doing watch-alongs with the family, incomplete pass, where I do get to enjoy the show. I'm not sitting there with my computer and I'm not sitting there with my notebook. I'm actually enjoying the show and watching along and laughing with Dory Lou as she makes her quips. You know? Do you get to enjoy the game? Who do you like? I mean, you report on everybody, but who do you actually like that it would be tough for you to do a story on? You know? If I picked a team, that's going to be a sack. You know, I mean, if I was a proper journalist for hockey, you know, it would be hard for me to write bad stories about the Ducks because they're my team. I like the Ducks. I don't like it when they lose. I love it when they win. But there are 31 other teams in hockey that I would have to keep an eye on. So, yeah. If I ever met PMAC, I just flat out say, do you actually get to enjoy the game and not report on it? Same thing with Michael Cole. Do you actually get to flag on the play, completion? It's like, do you actually get to enjoy the show?
Okay. Is there a position in football that you would say yes to take? A job role?
If I could learn the job and keep track of the stats properly, I'd give it a shot.
What about like a recruiter or
No.
like a scout?
No, because I don't know that much of the game. You know, I can't say in football all you have to do is throw the ball and catch the ball and run down the field. No, there's more to it than that.
Right.
Uh-oh, blocked punt, blocked kick, and it's going to go in the end zone, and the Cowboys recover, And that's going to be a touchdown for the Cowboys. The punt is blocked. The punt goes all the way into the end zone, and the Cowboys jump on the grenade and score 6 points. Literally.
Oh.
How about that? A punt block into the end zone. O'Donnell gets it. He goes for the kick. Goes right into Williams' hand, which has got to hurt like hell. No, it went off his helmet. And then the ball bounces into the end zone. And they cradle the ball, and that's a touchdown. It went off his helmet, not his hand. How about that? And the Cowboys get the extra point, so the Cowboys are on the board. All right, see that moment right there? I had no clue you could do that. I thought you just blocked the punt, and that's the end of it. Right off his helmet. Yep. It's a good thing he had a face guard on his helmet. Otherwise, that would have knocked him silly.
See what happens when we make. See, Mikey.
I see.
This is why we work so well together. We talk things into fruition, and you have to explain situations. It's perfect. It works hand in hand.
But yeah, man. I mean, recruiting. There's more to it than I think that there is. I mean, you can't be so simple where
there's a lot of analytics.
There is. I mean, it's like how fast can they run? How well can they catch? How long can they hold on to the ball?
What's their vertical?
Vertical, horizontal. Can they switch sides? Can they go from slow to fast? Can they go from fast to slow? It's not that easy as just catching a ball and running, which is what the simple fan would look like. Oh, you just throw the ball, the other guy catches it, you run down the field, and that's that. No, there's more to it.
How long did it take to get that ball out of his hand? How long?
Exactly.
What was the arch on the ball? How many degrees was he throwing it in the air? What kind of style of a release was it? Like
exactly.
There's so many things.
But yeah, I mean, if my mental capacity was possible, like maybe 20 years ago, when if I really could do it, I mean, yeah, I mean, I would have given it a shot. But hey, my destiny went otherwise. So it's no big thing, really. It is what it is. It's a hobby. It's sitting here and calling football and finishing the story of the 2025 season.
Do you still have a dream job?
Per
se?
Not really. I mean, maybe for a newspaper, perhaps, where. But I mean, I could maybe. They asked me to write a story on something. I could maybe try that, but ooh, he ran into his own defender on the return. But no, I think I mean, I never thought I would work at Disneyland, and I did that. So I mean, take a look at this block again, right to the helmet. And now Jerry Jones is happy and smiling.
Oh. The Atlanta Braves promoted their bench coach to manager.
Oh. First and 10 with about 4 minutes to go. Brissett with a quick pass, completion. First down, and that's going to be 16 yards to Higgins.
Okay, Jacoby.
Cardinals still lead 10-7, thanks to a early touchdown and field goal.
Dude, it really is. It really is the year of the backup quarterbacks.
Yep. Fakes the handoff, throws, complete, as he finds Harrison for another 16 yards. That's going to bring up first down, and if he hurries, he's going to get one more play before the 2-minute warning.
Aw. That's cute.
The police is looking for me. I'm right here. Come find me.
Hands up. Hands up.
Nah.
Spread your legs and cross those fingers.
Shut up.
I watched so many cops.
More like kiss your ass goodbye. 7 yards, as that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning.
Aw. That's the match we're going to get. Aw, that's cute. It's cute, Mikey.
Man, there are a lot of sirens going on there tonight. What
happened?
I have no idea.
Has it been cold for a certain amount of time? Is it a heater?
Oh yeah, it's getting crisp out. I mean, I'm in my sweats tonight, man. I mean, it's starting to get cold down there.
You think it could be heater related?
Oh, our heater's on right now. Let's see. The Ducks are in first place in the Pacific Division.
Oh.
Right. Really? Let me confirm this. I would like to know how and why. I mean, the Ducks have been just going wild, pun intended. Let me bring up the Ducks slow. Let's see what's going on with the Ducks here. Where are my Ducks? They're in Anaheim. Where else would they be? The Ducks beat. Oh my gosh, they're 3 wins in a row. The Panthers, the Red Wings, and the Devils. Last loss against the Lightning. Yep, 7 wins, 3 losses, 15 points, and that's better than 6-2 in Vegas. Well, how about that? Now, if they can keep it up. And they play the Panthers again tomorrow. All right, Cardinals with 2 minutes left. And the Cardinals get the ball at the start of the second half. So they can really put some pressure on the Cowboys at home. Next play, got tackled right at the line of scrimmage to make it 3rd down. How about that? Oh, it's Ducks and Pucks. I remember him. He was one of the fans that would call in and send tweets to the Ducks to what were their names? Dan Wood and damn it! Why am I blanking on their names? Ducks radio broadcasters. Why can't I get his name? Steve Carroll and Dan Wood. Yeah, they would do on the radio broadcast. They would the fans would ask questions. That's going to be a handoff and a first down and out of bounds. It was hashtag Ducks Q's. In fact, Dan, one of the last Ducks Q's I did before I moved out to Tennessee, I said, I said, Dan, I'm moving to Tennessee, and I'm going to take my Ducks fandom there, and I'm not going to become a Preds fan. And he said, we wish you well in the volunteer state. And then I think he retired. Yeah, he retired in 2023. So yeah, Ducks and Pucks was one of the fellow. And he would call out my Twitter handle at LBStatKid 1977.
Nice.
Yeah. Hashtag Ducks Q's. I would ask him a lot about. I would ask him on rules and things. Like I'm like, can you explain a delayed penalty, please? Because I just don't get it. And he's like, well, if you've got the puck and the defense has a penalty, you can pull your goalie and play with an extra man until they get control, and that's going to be incomplete and over the head of McBride. And then a lot of people would ask him the normal, like, when you're on the road, where do you like to go to eat? Or do you get to see any of the city you visit? And because you work near Anaheim, do you go to Disneyland? And they're like, yeah, during the off season we do. We don't get to go to Disneyland that much during the regular season. 2nd and 10 with 1:41 to go. The Cowboys have burned a timeout. I must have missed that one. There's the handoff, and they're going to push it and get to about the 6-yard line. That's going to bring it up to 3rd and 1 as the clock is down to a minute 25. Through week 8, the Cowboys have allowed 59 points in the final 2 minutes of the half.
Wow.
And the Cowboys season, their opponents are perfect on 3rd down, and they're going to continue that one. And will he push his way in? No, he gets stopped. So it will be 1st and goal with 52 seconds left. And Dallas is going to take their second timeout. Yes, Dallas takes their second timeout. Fantasy watch from Jacoby Brissett. 15 of 22, 158, 1 touchdown. Marvin Harrison Jr., 6 receptions, 80 yards, 1 touchdown. If you've got them on your fantasy teams, they're helping you out right now.
No. I have Bo Nix, Jalen Hurts, Brock Purdy, and Sam Darnold. And I did not start Sam Darnold last night Go figure.
Does he get in? No, he stopped.
Sam Darnold had like 40 points on the bench.
Wednesday night, the Timberwolves play the Knicks and the Spurs play the Lakers.
Yep. You see, John Morant got suspended again for detrimental. They call it detrimental conduct, not detrimental conduct. Detrimental conduct. Whatever that is.
Jacoby Brissett rushes in and the Cardinals score 6.
Jacoby's really getting it done. He's proven his worth. Like we said a little while ago, it's really the year of the backup quarterback, man. I mean, the backups are getting it done, Mikey.
Yes, they are.
Mm-hmm. We're going to sing karaoke at the half, Mike.
No.
What's your go-to karaoke song?
Oh, crap. Why you got to put me on the spot like that?
Oh, yeah. Come on.
Anything from the 80s.
Okay.
The 80s are my go-to.
I like 80s. Okay. I like Summer of '69. Anything by Kiss, really. I like Kiss.
There you go.
Or probably Jesse's Girl. I think the next time I go, I want to try the Don't You Forget About Me. Let's see what's going on in the Twitter. Of course, a lot of funny comments about Stephen A. Smith, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Things going on Raw that we will not discuss. Even though I should have known. Interesting. Washington Commanders safety Frankie Louvu has been suspended for 1 game without pay for repeated violations of playing rules intended to protect the health and safety of players. Okay.
We've got a runner, and he gets pushed out of bounds.
I'm going to send you this.
Next play, Dak with 39 seconds left throws that one away.
That's a weird situation. Got a plane?
That was a plane. 35 seconds left. Dak is going to throw and connect, and we're going to get some more yardage. And he's only going to get a few more. First down, out of bounds. 10 seconds left on the clock. 5, 4, 3, 2, spikes it. Cowboys looking to chop the lead down to 3, perhaps. Uh-oh. There's the official graphic. 68 yards. Cam Little in Jacksonville. And the Cowboys are going to try to tie it. Try the record. This is 68. And a few inches probably. The kick. It is wide left. No good. And that's going to make it halftime, 17-7. Dak is not acknowledging the fans as he runs past up the tunnel.
You're welcome. Dak shouldn't acknowledge himself.
You're welcome.
He sucks. He's not performing well at all.
And at halftime, it is 17-7. I wonder if the Grossi posse is going to come and raid me again.
I mean, they got to do something different in the second half because obviously it's not working. You know, didn't really have this circled on my bingo card, but you know, it is what it is. You gotta push it.
5 plays.
I'm listening to Grossi on my phone.
I just love
Nice.
Just love how everyone just
Raid me again.
The raid. You
Why
got it.
not?
I know, right?
I would love to bring him on my show and just say thank you for raiding me.
Hell yeah.
Even if it's like 30 seconds, you know? Yeah, stay hydrated.
Mikey, what you been playing lately?
Nothing. Really, I've been working like a lot. I haven't really been playing anything.
Have you tried Fortnite?
No. I don't think I'll ever try Fortnite.
I'm obsessed.
I thought that too, Mikey.
I thought it too. Me and my roommate both thought it too. I was only a sports guy, but I hopped on Fortnite and I've been hooked ever since. I've even put.
What I said when I walked in.
I put Madden down, and I've been a professional Madden player for 2 years now.
He said, Grossi Ray sending love. Appreciate that, Tom Grossi, man. Appreciate that, man. What's up, Tom Grossi, man? What up with you, man? What up,
Tom Grossi. Grossi Posse Packer Nation.
Well, it's good. It's good to see people. It's good to see people.
Do you watch if the NFL was scripted?
Would I watch if it was proven that it was scripted? Would I watch it?
No. Do you watch Grossi's version?
Oh, once in a while I do. Not all the time.
It's hilarious.
I've seen a few of them, but other than that, no.
I like the Italian Don Rogers.
I gotcha. All right. Second half starting in 8.5 minutes. We're going to take a break. Hit the restrooms if you need to. Refill your drinks. And be sure and tip your waitress. In the meantime,
grab the charger for my computer because it's about to die.
There you go. Handle all that business, and we'll be back for the second half.
And now for a taste of things to come.
get our official Sunday. All right. 17-7, start of the third. One thing I need to check. Doggone it. There we go. 9 o'clock. That's the problem with popcorn. It gets stuck in your teeth. All right. $17-7 is the score. Cowboys kick it off. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and down. 20-yard return for Aubrey. Aubrey kicks 59 yards. George gets 20 back. Let me quickly throw out Brissett, 15 of 22 for 158. Prescott, 8 of 16 for 75. And first play for the Cardinals. Brissett fakes the handoff. He looks, he throws. That is a completion and then some. And he could go all the way down. And that is 50 yards for Brissett. And that puts him over the double centennial mark. Now that's the way to start a half. 50 big yards. Wow. He is now 16 of 23 for 208 yards. From the 29-yard line, gets a run, finds a hole, first down, and taken down to the 6 for 17 more, and that's going to set up first and goal. The Cardinals are just picking apart the Cowboys right off the bat. Unbelievable start, 50 big yards. First and goal from the 7. And there's a flag on the play. Let's hope not. You don't want to stop all that momentum. Illegal formation offense. 5-yard penalty. All right, not a problem. So from the 12 now. First and goal still. Brissett looking, throws to the end zone, makes the catch as McBride makes it a 2-possession or 3-possession game as the Cardinals are at 23. What a way to start that quarter half. Three plays, 74 yards, 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Excuse me. Extra point is up and good, and the Cardinals 24-7. Bizarro land personified. Unbelievable. What's social talking about? I gotta see what they're. Me, Valerie, Izzy, Eric. Wow. Let me take a look at some commercials. Dr. Rick. Still on commercial. Again, if I seem a little bit tired, it's because I am. I'm doing my best. We are getting closer to the official halfway spot of the 2025 season. Week 10 starts on Thursday as the Raiders take on the Broncos on Prime Video. And there's the kick. To about the 6, 20, 25, and another 21 yards. Dak with the handoff. And Williams gets another 4. It's going to make it 2nd and 6. Jacoby Brissett, 17 of 24, 220 yards, 2 touchdowns. From about the 30. That gets the completion. And Schoonmaker gets 14. Ball at just before the 45. Dak looking, throws, incomplete. CeeDee Lamb, the intended target. Second and 10. That's a completion as it goes to Ferguson for 23 yards. From the 32. Hand off to Williams. He spins. He's off to the races. He gets a first down and picks up 15. 11 minutes to go. Clock will run down to about 10:20. Javonte Williams, 11 rushes, 61 yards. And he gets a couple more. It's going to make it 2nd and 8. Calais Campbell, oldest active defensive player at 39 years old on the Cardinals. Second and 8. From the 15-yard line. Dak with it. Looking, throws to the end zone. And Ferguson can't bring it down. He did jump for it, though. 3rd and 8 now. Dak is 10 of 20 for 112. 3rd and 8. Dak's going to throw completion to CD. And he gets the first down. He'll bring up 1st and goal. Clock going down to 9:25. 1st and goal. Dak going to hand it off. And Williams gets stopped. No gain there. Three red zone touchdowns for the Cardinals. The Cowboys don't have any. The only way they got that touchdown was when the ball bounced off the Cowboys' the helmet. 2nd and goal. Dak looking, and that's going to be a sack. And that was Sweat again. Dak just held on to it. Sweat got away and got a piece of him. Third and goal. Low snap. Prescott's going to throw, and only 5 yards to Turpin, and that's going to bring up 4th and goal. Are they going to go for it? Or nope, they're bringing out the field goal team. Brandon Aubrey, perfect, under 30 yards. This is a 26. Nice little shot. 3 points, Cowboys. So the Cowboys get to go into double digits. $24-10. They're on commercial. I'm on commercial.
And now for a taste of things to come.
I don't even know why I did that. I need to get the Week 10 matchups. I'm going to send that out now. Kickoff. 5, 10, 15. He's going left. 20, 25, 30. Gets a hole. 35. Almost to the 40. Thursday, November 6th. Las Vegas at Denver. And we got to extend that. First and 10. Handoff, and then the first down. We certainly have made a trade, and we may make a couple more trades. We've made one. We possibly could make 2 more, and I'm going to wait and let you read about that when we – That is a handoff and a bounce and then a first down. Perhaps. All right. And we can release that. I don't know what that is. There's the first down officially. All right. And we're going to put in one, two, three. Brissett's running away from the sack, and he throws the ball away. Week 10 matchups. I have a morning shift. No. I have an opening shift in the morning, so results might be delayed until the afternoon. Quick throw to Harrison. To the 14-yard line. 16 more yards. It looks like he stepped out of bounds. Maybe sooner. Yep, right there. First and 10. 4:20 to go. From the 21.5-yard line. Throws it back. Gets a yard or two. Whistles galore. Oh, yeah, they went at it. Elam and Beecham. $3:25 to go. Handoff. A few yards there. Third and 5. Cardinals are 7 of 9 on third down, averaging 6 yards for the completion. Conversion. Bissett throwing, ball got hit. He got hit before the pass was released. There's a flag on the play. There is no foul on the play. Fourth down. Cardinals going for the field goal. 34-yarder. Kick is up. It is good. Cardinals lead 27-10.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Live tweeting. I read your tweet on my watch along. Kickoff 10, 15, 20, 25, and that's all you're going to get. Second and 1 after the 9-yard pass to CD. And Davis gets 3 more for the first down. Dak fakes and gets out of trouble on that one and makes the pass to CD. And CD gets 34 yards. How did he even stay in bounds? You're quiet. 1:05 to go in the third. And a flag, or no, a whistle. Arizona's going to call timeout with 59 seconds left. Dak. Ball gets batted away, incomplete. Got a hand on it. That was Nolan. "56 seconds, 2nd and 10. Hands it off. Nowhere. Barely a yard. They gotta hurry if they want to get this last play. Dak, throw, completion, out of bounds. Got 16 seconds left on the clock. And that's going to make it 4th and 3. Dak is staying on the field. And that's going to be the end of the third. When we come back, 4th quarter.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling! Ah! One more quarter to go. Cardinals winning 27-10. Bizarro Land is still in play. on a night where the Cowboys and AT&T Stadium announced that they're going to turn the stadium into a hockey rink. What can Dak do? They say go for it on 4th and 4. Can they convert? Dak with it. He throws. And incomplete. Intended for CeeDee Lamb. And another turnover on downs. Wow. Jumped in the air. And Jerry Jones is not happy. At least he didn't say a really, really bad word. I don't know what that means. Brissett, 18 of 27, 236 yards. Prescott, 15 of 27, 176. The Cowboys are now 0 for 2 on 4th down. Both quarterbacks have been sacked twice. And next week, Eagles, Packers. Week 10. Let's see what's going on. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Timberwolves beat the Nets 125 to 109. Bucks beat the Pacers 117-15. Jazz beat the Celtics 105-103. Knicks beat the Wizards 119-102. Heat and Clippers are just getting started. Trailblazers are beating the Lakers 24-20. They're about getting ready to finish up the first period. Brissett gets a good pass and a few yards and then some. Nuggets are beating the Kings by 15 in the third. Pistons are holding off the Grizzlies by 6 with about 30 seconds left to go in the game. And Rockets and Mavericks. Rockets have the lead 103 to 102. About 2 minutes left to go in that. In hockey, the Maple Leafs beat the Penguins 4-3. Oilers and Blues are tied at 2. About 16 minutes left to go in the third. The Canucks and the Predators just got underway in the third. Canucks are winning 3-2. And the Blackhawks and the Krakens are scoreless with about 6 minutes left to go in the first. 2nd and 3 coming up for the Cardinals. Second and 3. Handoff. And Knight goes down. Third and 3. Handoff, and Brissett gets swallowed up and sacked. Kenny Clark gets him to lose 9, which will force 4th down. Turpin waiting for the return. As long as it's 60, he's going to fair catch it at the 32. And they both touch each other on the helmets. That's the flag on the play. Holding on the Cowboys. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. I wonder. I'm going to try something here. I'm going to go onto my ESPN app on my Roku. Because what I normally do is what I watch it on ABC ES. Let me go to my ESPN app. I'm curious. Come on, ESPN. There you go. Load up. Don't want to switch over to hockey. Search. WWE. All right, so I cannot stream WWE. Log in with My Disney. I don't think we have that. Browse plans. Enter your email. Nope. Not tonight. Let's just go back to the game. I know I've missed some plays. I'm sorry about that. All right. Prescott incomplete up the middle for Lamb on 1st and 10, which brought it to 2nd and 10. And then Prescott scrambled up the middle for 6 before Wilson was injured on the play. And at 12:35, they're going to go to commercial. Black Ops 7 coming out in 2 weeks. PlayStation. We're doing the NBA Cup again. Oh, we have international games in Berlin. I thought they finished that stuff. Falcons take on the Colts early Sunday morning, 10 a.m., 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Mac Wilson was injured and he went into the blue tent. 3rd and 4 with 12:35 to go. Prescott gets the ball, throws, completion, first down. Flanor gets 7. Next play for Dak. Throws to his left, completion. Spinning around, still on his feet. Ball comes loose. Recovered by the Cowboys. Pickens just spun around too much and didn't protect the ball. He went to spin one more time. The ball got stripped. Cowboys come back up with it, though. Dak looking, throw, completion, first down, back to Pickens again.
Yeah.
And Pickens gets another 19 yards. And we have another injury as Thompson is down. Cardinals close losses this season. Week 3 against 49ers, Week 4 against Seattle, Week 5 against Tennessee. I missed the last 2. A stat girl approaches.
Yes.
The Cowboys are losing.
Okay.
From the 29-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. Up the middle, 1st down and then some to the 5. As Javonte Williams gets 19 on his own. And that's going to bring up 1st and goal. And they're just going to go for it. Dak looking and finds Javonte. Oh, he finds Flournoy. And I found Javonte again. Oh, it's going to give the Cowboys a much-needed 6 to make the score 27-16. And with 10:51 left on the clock, they could easily play some defense. Extra point is good. And that's going to make it a 10-point game with 10 minutes left to go.
I'm going to bed, so. I'm tired. I need to take my pills and get some sleep.
Be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Because the rate is 1385 and we're at 1389 is the thing.
Okay, I can make me.
Less than $10. I can make that in one ride. But then I won't have anything left over to make the car payment. All right.
Alright.
We'll figure it all out tomorrow. What about your PJs or PJs?
Just put them on the floor.
Alrighty, let's see what's going on. That was a big old sack, I think. Looks like Brissett just got sacked. Yep, that was a sack. Second and 19 for the Cardinals. Brissett throws, completion, gets all those 19 yards back on the next play. Kickoff went 27 yards. Brissett got sacked for 9. Then he finds McBride for 19. First and 10 with 9 minutes and 20 seconds left in the game. That's a handoff and a tackle behind the line of scrimmage. But no gain. Trey McBride, third tight end in history with 5 straight receptions, with 5 or more receptions in 10 straight games. Of course, it's Travis Kelce who's one of the other 2. As the clock runs down, Brissett gets sacked again. That's a sack. That's a sack. Loss of 8. Cowboys defense is getting fired up, but honestly, I don't know. He didn't even hit the ground. He was just so wrapped up that. And he screams like a warrior. 5 sacks for the Cowboys, 2 for the Cardinals. Third and 18 as the clock reaches 7:53. Well, the last time they got sacked, they got the yardage back. And there's a flag on the play. Ball start. Offense. 5-yard penalty remains third down. 7:44 to go. Third and 23. Can they get the yards back? Almost another sack. Unfortunately, they make fourth down. And just got to the line of scrimmage. And I think the Cardinals are going to use a timeout. What's going on? What's the delay? They keep hyping Turpin's longest punt return at 60 that he has a return for a touchdown. It's a game clock issue. There goes the game clock. As finally they're going to punt the ball away. There's the return, not going to get much of a return. And with 7 minutes and 11 seconds, Dak is going to try and get some magic going here. Fourth quarter point margin, week 5 minus 16, 6-7 against the Colts and Packs. They were down by 11. Tonight, minus 7. Shouldn't that be minus 10? Unless I get thinking they're already going to score a field goal. First play, Dak's going to take it himself and gets 5. As the clock, Prescott 19 of 32 for 222. Next play, throws, ball gets touched. Pickens got that one, but there's a flag on the play on that. Pickens looked like he was going to hand the ball to Burke, and that's a penalty? Unsportsmanlike conduct? For what? Pretending to hand the ball to the defensive player is unsportsmanlike conduct? Really? Unbelievable. Dak with the ball, 1st and 10. He's going to scramble and take it himself and get the first down and get 14 more. Clock at 6:30. Ball at the 47. Dak's going to throw and make the completion to CD, but CD will not get near the first down marker. CD's only going to get 7 to make it 2nd and 3. And the clock hits 6 minutes. Flag on the play. Completion to Pickens. Offsides, defense. That penalty is declined. Result of the play, first down. 5:50 to go. $114 yards in the fourth quarter for the Cowboys. Ball on the 35-yard line. Dak gets sacked and loses 6. So that should bring the clock down to 4 minutes and 50 seconds if they hurry. Nolan gets that sack. I think that was the 4th sack for the game. Dak with the ball after the snap. In a bit of a trouble, gets the ball away. He finds Turpin, but gets 4 more yards back. So that's going to make it 3rd and 12. Dak is now at 250. As the clock keeps running down, gets a pass there, only gets a couple more yards. Ball came out of the defender's hands. And they jump on it, and it is a fumble and a recovery for the Cardinals. And more than likely, that's going to be it. And the Cowboy fans are surprised. CD is in a state of shock. Dak is in a state of shock. So that's pretty much going to do it, really. It's pretty much all over but the running. The Cardinals beat the Cowboys. The Jags beat the Chiefs. The Vikings survived the Lions. They're just going to play it smart and run out the clock. Bottom line. That's all they got to do. One big Cardinal fan with a big red cowboy hat. There's the run. No gain, really. Nope, they get a big old push. 6 yards there. And the Cowboys are going to probably use a timeout. Yep, they did. It's going to make it 2nd and 4. So pending any offbeat miracle, the Cardinals are going to improve to 3-5, but they'll still be at the bottom of the NFC West. And the Cowboys are going to stay put at 3-5-1 in second place, but they're nowhere near the wild card positions as the Cardinals get a run and they get an extra 19 yards. And the Cowboys are going to burn another timeout. "12 rushes, 81 yards for Doom Mercado." And the playoff picture is probably going to be, I think they might, Eagles, Bucks, and Seahawks are going to be 1, 2, and 3 in the NFC, with the Packers being the 4th. How they break all the ties, not totally relevant right now. And right now, the 3 wild card spots are going to be the Rams, the 49ers, and the Lions at 6-2, 6-3, and 5-3. Let me see if I can confirm that really, really quickly. And then, of course, a month from now, in week 14, the Eagles and the Chargers are going to be turned into Monsters, Inc. characters as Disney takes over Monday Night Football and turns everybody into a character in the Monsters, Inc. universe. That's a tackle from behind the line. So the Colts have the number 1 spot in the AFC because they have a tiebreaker over the Patriots and the Broncos. The Patriots have the tiebreaker over the Broncos due to strength of victory. The Steelers, of course, are 5-3. They are division leaders. And the 3 wild cards right now would be the Bills, the Chargers, and the Jaguars. In the NFC, the Eagles have tiebreakers over the Seahawks and the Bucks. We get another run from the Cardinals. So it's going to go Eagles, Bucks, then Seahawks, 1, 2, 3 because of tiebreakers. Packers, of course, are the division champs at 5-2-1. So then it's the Rams, the 49ers, and the Lions as your wild cards. The Lions do have the win over the Bears because the Lions beat the Bears in the head-to-head matchup, so they have the advantage. So looking on to next week, And let's look on to week 10 as the Cardinals go incomplete. Give me week. No, not NHL, NFL. So week 10, the Vikings play the Ravens. And right now, the Ravens are favored by 4.5 points. The Bears play the Giants. Dak will escape. Nope, he will not. That is a sack. And that'll take the clock down to the 2-minute warning. So the Bears are going to play the Giants, and the Giants, of course, aren't doing very well. So the Bears are more than likely going to win that game. And the Lions are playing the Commanders. So the Lions probably have the advantage in that game as well. They are favored by 8.5 points. And the Packers, as we are officially at the 2-minute warning, the Packers are playing the Eagles. So to make the division interesting, the Eagles would have to beat the Packers. The Commanders would have to upset the Lions. The Giants would have to upset the Bears. And the Vikings will really have to buckle down and beat the Ravens. And if all that happens, the Packers would still be atop the division. And the Lions, Bears, and Vikings would all be at 5-4. Moving into week 11, the Bears would play the Vikings. So if the Bears lose and the Vikings win, the winner of that game could move into second or third place. And then the Lions play the Eagles. And the Pack, Green Bay, would play the Giants, but that would more than likely be a gimme because the Giants season would be done by then. So then depending on more tiebreakers, the Vikings could move into second place, possibly. It is going to be very, very interesting. Very interesting. 2 minutes to go before we have a finale, a final score. Cowboys with the ball on the 28-yard line. 3rd and 19. Dak is going to just throw it. Nope, he's going to get sacked. I believe that's sack number 6. Fourth and 28, and they're going to go for it. Why not? What have they got to lose? He is just going to air it out, and that's a pick. That is an interception, folks. With 119 left to go, that's it. That's a ball game. Nail in the coffin. Bizarro Land again strikes on Monday Night Football as the Cardinals are going to stomp out a 5-game losing streak and defeat the Cowboys 27-17. There's 119 left on the clock. Right there. There's the kneel. And they're just going to, and the Cowboys cannot run the clock out. So that's going to do it. So we'll give the win to the Cardinals. Put them at 3-5. And the loss to the Cowboys puts them at 3-5-1. So they are barely holding on to second place, if you can even call it that, in the division. Jacoby Brissett, 21 of 31, 261. There's the knee. The clock is going to run out, and the game is over. Your final score, Arizona 27, Dallas 17. And we have now hit the halfway point of the season. I'd still like to see Colts Eagles in the Super Bowl. That still can be a possibility. The Cardinals have, it says it's their 4th straight win versus Dallas. I don't know if, I didn't really see that when I brought up the history, but it is over and done with. All righty, friends. Next week, it's going to be the Eagles versus the Packers in Week 10. Regular time, start time at 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific. And don't forget, on Sunday, November 9th at 4 o'clock Eastern, 1 o'clock Pacific, I join After the Slam. Get to know a little bit more about me. Don't know what questions are going to be asked. Probably how I got started in wrestling and in podcasting and all that good stuff. So I want everybody to watch that. So definitely see you Sunday, and then we'll definitely see you the following day as well. I love you all, family. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Good night. Stat Boy out.